Let's play some games. We can keep BSing and stuff, but we'll play some games. Clyde Dub, thank you for the quarter of a year. Welcome back. All right, we just need a way to blow this bad bama jamma up. We can destroy the monster, maybe. Slide old Hulky Boy onto here, and then we have Cloak for dagger move multiple man. So no Phoenix for stuff this game, but we've got a decent move draw. Jeff, are you still enjoying Diablo 4? I was up until past midnight last night playing Diablo 4. I like it a lot. I don't know how we ever win this game, huh? Well, that's sad. Okay. Do we just get the thing going then? I think we just get the thing going then, right? Yep. What a dick. Opponent have a weird deck. Opponent is cooking. Oh yeah, the rocks bet we couldn't Phoenix Force cleanly anyways. Oh yeah, the Phoenix Force can bring back Goblin now too. LOL. My Phoenix Force would never bring back Goblins yet. Good old rock. Nothing beats rock. That's gonna be like lose the Nexus with the game angle. They have She-Hulk plus what? Another cheap thing? It's not like they Moon Girl to make 2 She-Hulks, right? That was certainly a stay. Certainly a stay. Whoa, oh, out, hold on, chat, sorry. I love you. Love you. Sorry about that. The toddler walked into my office and she is currently wearing only a diaper. So that would be very bad to have on the stream camera. You actually get in trouble for that. Yeah, no one is allowed to... No one is allowed to be topless on this platform. Men, women, adult, child, or otherwise. I guess we're just being a move deck at this point, right? Because there's no Phoenix Force in sight. Like, obviously, I could try and speculatively draw the Phoenix Force on the 1 and 4, but... Oh, I should have done this the other way, so if I drew Ghost Spider, I could grab this. I think we just leave, right? Oh, there's no ghost spider in my deck. Why is there a ghost spider in my deck? Alright, hold on. What are we doing? Okay, I think I want to do this. Let's do this one. You're spending money on stamp. What's the best bang for your buck? The season pass is the best dollar amount by a significant margin. So you're gonna spend any amount, make your first $10 be that. Hey, Marcelior, thank you for the 2 months. Appreciate that. So, there is a 10,000 credit cap. You could go above 10,000, but once you are above 10,000, you could no longer collect more, is how it works. You're not familiar with how that system works exactly. It's kind of unfortunate. I guess I'm gonna do this and pull the nebula into the middle. Just take it out of there. So it makes our Angela worse here, which is great. Unfortunately, these raptors make our move plan a little bit awkward. I think I'm gonna try and high roll the Hulkbuster on the multiple man here. We'll do this, and then we'll go Hulkbuster into Ghost Spider in the middle. Hey, Gendy, thank you for the almost 4.5 years. Welcome back. Good morning. Well, I was going to say that complicates things, but it actually makes this decision much easier, huh? Just, eat Titania up here, which is fine, chat. This is a Marvel card game, not a DC card game. So we could eat Titania here. Although I guess I don't know how I'm winning a second path, though, right? Like, we're probably winning the center, but I don't know how we win left or right. Phoenix Resing Titania can cause a half-hour lockout. Good to know. Yes, we'll bounce. It's a good quality software release. Now, the strongest synergy I've experienced with Phoenix Force so far is giving cubes to my opponents while I play the game. I'm curious to see if that continues to be a trend. Okay, this is kind of like the dream, right? We get to eat the multiple man, and then we get to revive multiple man, copy the Phoenix, and kick it over. I'm not gonna snap because I don't want my opponent to retreat. But my opponent played a swarm on turn 2, so they're a bot anyways who's playing to the left. So my sweet content game isn't really a sweet content game because Marvel Snap's ladder is littered with bots. It's a very frustrating experience as a content creator. So, Phoenix Force brings back multiple man. Our 9-powered multiple man gets kicked to the left. And then I have 2 that can move around. Although I guess a Veta might be about to come into play in one of these Grand Centrals. We'll have at least 1, I suppose. Why can't it move? Why can't you move the copies? Copies of Phoenix Force can't move. That's gotta be bugged too, right? That's a heck of a, and this is just like, if we're gonna waste my time with bots, can we at least make them not fucking retreat later? Like, can I get that to happen, please? I'm gonna tweet that one. I'm gonna tweet that one. Dear Marvel Snap, if you are going to waste my time by pairing me into bots on the ladder, at the very least, can we have them not retreat later, wasting more of my time and cutting off the cube gains? Dear Marvel Stat, if you're gonna waste my time by pairing me into bots on the ladder, at the very least, can we have them not retreat later, wasting more of my time and not giving any relevant cubes? The people that are trying to actually be about it being a cheater bot versus retreating later, they're functionally the same thing. Stop it. They are functionally the same thing. Have they confirmed that copied Phoenix forces not having the ability to move is a bug? Do we know? They haven't confirmed anything because Acid Dev's on holiday. Yes, correct. Accurate. Alright, our start here is insane. If I was playing Conquest, I would definitely snap, but I don't want to chase my opponent out of a game where my hand is good, so I'm not snapping. Well, they just ice-manned my Carnage, so my hand is less good now. I guess that's fine. If I don't draw Phoenix Force, I probably am just chilling anyways. Can't tell if Charles is a human. That's a rhino. Is this a bot again? I can't tell. I don't know that my body is ready for Carnage to land in the Grand Central. Oh, you know what? I should maybe... Well, I could play the Rock here to make my Craven better, but I want less of a chance for... Oh, that's great for me. That's great for me. Okay, and then I think I just play for all three here, right? Because this gives me 14 here, gives me a bunch here, it gives me 16 in the middle. Charles definitely feels like a robot. You're Charles. All right. I will unban you if you DM me or a mod a screenshot showing you with the username Charles and the deck list we just played against. You have 5 minutes. Call. Can't even make jokes anymore, sad. Let me tell you a story about Schrodinger's asshole. Schrodinger's asshole is someone who says something shitty or obnoxious or bad, and when people call them out on their thing that they said being shitty, obnoxious, or bad, they say, "Oh, it's just a joke. Why can't you take a joke?" Schrodinger's asshole is never just joking. Schrodinger's asshole is simply looking for other like-minded shitty people who will tolerate them being shitty. It is a form of a dog whistle. I'm gonna eat the multiple man, and we're gonna draw the Phoenix, and it's gonna be glorious, chat. Glorious. Narrator, it was not glorious and we are dead. Our Silken Miles not good even in the new move deck. Move decks don't sometimes play Miles, don't really play Silk. Silk's not really like a move enabler. She's like a card that moves around the board. She's like fine with Miles. Also, these Phoenix Force decks have to try and fit in this Destroy package, so they really can't fit in all the dedicated move things. Golderon, thank you for the third of a year. Welcome back. The only limit on gold in Marvel Snap is whatever your credit card limit is that prevents you from purchasing more of it. Oh, we can just play multiple mana into Murder World. LOL. Alright, yeah, I messed this up. I'm gonna leave when they snap. Our hand's not very good anyways. Escape. I'm mostly just planning to like spew and play 1-cube games today so we can try and get a feel for like what the power level of Phoenix Force is. I don't really intend to climb. Okay, we have multiple man into Hulkbuster.
I am Ego.
I just want to play my fucking deck. Marvel Snap. I just want to play my fucking deck. Okay? God damn it, Marvel Snap. Just like 3 bot matches in a row. Into an awkward game, into an ego game. Like... honestly, maybe I should be playing in the Proving Grounds to just like not deal, because Proving Grounds is basically best of one anyways. Variable Soda, thank you for the quarter of a year. Welcome back. Alright, we lost enough games that I can claim my rank rewards. Holy shit. Alright, I'm standing up. We're gonna stretch the legs out. We're gonna play some Proving Grounds. It's gonna be... The day is turning around right now. Ooh, see, look, Chad. Spider-Man 2099 variant. The day is turning around right now. Does Phoenix Force work with 2099? I assume by work with 2099, you mean to ask the question, does Phoenix Force with 2099 let you destroy something again? The answer is no. It does not. A Brimstoner, thank you for the quarter of a year. Welcome back. You made a discard Phoenix deck where it works like ramp tech to play Phoenix on turn 4. Like, you're playing it on turn 4 off of Ghost Rider? But, like, how are you... What's the word I'm searching for? If you do that, how are you destroying something before then? And how are you controlling the Phoenix discard? Oh, are Bar Sinister Phoenix copies bugged like multiple man Phoenix copies and they can't move? They are also... God, that's like a huge oof. Why? Like... it's like one of the two obvious things to do with the card, right? They add music. The Conquest game mode has different music. This was certainly a match of Marvel Snap that happened. One of those matches of all time. Yeah, I assume this wait time is my opponent rolling their face across their emotes. They emoted a ton when we first queued up. Well, we've lost. I'm really trying. I really want to stream for a few fucking hours today. But it's been really fucking hard so far. It has been a morning for Marvel Snap. I'm gonna restart the client here and see if I got excited for half a second because the "you failed your conquest" screen didn't come up. So I assumed that, like, okay, maybe they just got rid of it. But no, apparently it's hung and just not coming up, and now I can't jump into a new match. Okay, yeah. Yeah, the conquest incomplete was just bugged and not coming up. Now I can re-enter. I almost got excited and commented that it's awesome that they got rid of that shitty end screen. But no, it's there. It was just bugged and didn't come up, and I had to restart so we could play the game. The blue Morpho! Hey, congrats on your Infinite Conquest win, Blue Morpho. Thanks for the 7 months. Welcome back. This is actually kind of fun. Sweet. And we're not going to be able to destroy anything anyway, so sending dagger around the board sounds ideal. Go mid! Rip. Oh, it's Dark Dimension, so I can't eat them anyways. Alright. That's fine. This sub brought to you by a bugged copy of the Phoenix Force. There it is. Thank you for the quarter of a year. Welcome back. Let's see if the end screen works here. Because if I have to restart my client every time this ends, it's not going to be feasible. We'll just play ladder. Okay, it worked that time. Turn 1, Human Torch. Turn 2, Carnage. Turn 3, Lady Sif Wave. Turn 4, Phoenix. Ghost Rider. Sure. That's just like a lot to go right, right? It's a lot to go right, and it's a lot that has to go right that still dies to Killmonger. I guess if you play Armor, maybe it's not bad. Hey, Marasumi, thank you for the 6 months in advance. I plan to be here snapping and streaming. Thanks for keeping me around. Good morning, good morning. All right, we've got the womboiest of the combos. The only way this hand gets better is if we pick up an Iron Fist or a Hulkbuster. The Iron Fist makes this hand better because it lets us fist the Phoenix Force after she comes into play. We get to eat the multiple man. We'll go Kraven into Iron Fist. These will merge up in Clintar, and then we'll get 2 9-power Phoenix Forces. Usually when you talk about fisting, chat, there aren't multiple men involved, but in this particular instance, we will make an exception. Hey, Samuel, I'm contemplating buying the season pass only for the Magic Brand. I mean, honestly, the thing to be aware of is even if you have no desire for the particular season pass card, there is still over $10 worth of value contained in the pass. Okay, so unfortunately, our opponent's draw was our draw, but one better because it had Hulkbuster. It's also sad that you can't move this one. Maybe they don't have Heimdall. Maybe that's how we get him. We're good here, right? All right. I mean, that's the thing, right? They didn't have Heimdall as the capstone, so us having multiple men was better because we slid them all around. Take that. Heimdall, what a game, nerf Phoenix Force. Heimdall finally cracked. I mean, if your Heimdall is creating a 9-power Phoenix Force, it's basically 17 power for 6, right? Which is above rate. Mr. Craven in the middle, so that way he can slide with Heimdall for value. That's a pretty good one. Above average, can't play high roll. Okay, and there's the Phoenix Force, so... we get to go Dagger into Carnage, and then we get to bring Phoenix Force, the Dagger back with Phoenix Force. Okay, and then we simply punt the left and play for the center. Or simply punt the right and then play for the center and the left, right? I think 14's probably enough to win mid. Oh, they did draw swarms, I suppose. It depends on if they play... Maybe I do need to play for here, actually. I do this. I got like this. This is Chavez on the right we lose. They gave up the middle, which sucks for us. The Heimdall play middle would have beaten them punting the middle, obviously. Well, this is a swarm we win, but I think it's a Chavez since they didn't have priority. No, it isn't the Chavez. Wild. Okay. They played hard for the left. Would we have lost the left? No, because the Craver would have gotten big, right? This is close. I'd love to know what people think about Heimdalling versus moving things around like this. I feel like it could go either way. Or are we playing a real match of Marvel Step? You're not. Okay.
Victory.
We're just gonna farm a bunch of silver tickets today, I think, trying different things in the Proving Grounds. Honestly, having the Proving Grounds on day one of a set release feels really good. Just like not having to worry about ladder or rank and just getting to like sit in here, snap on one, and try our decks out. Yeah, there's no bots either. Yeah, that's annoying, but not the end of the world. That's pretty unfortunate. Oh, wait! Shit! Well... Yeah, I probably am supposed to take the Polaris flip here, right? Because if I pull Nebula, I lose, but if we pull Widow, we win. There's no bots in Conquest. Only your first 3 matches in Conquest are bots. Your first match in Proving Grounds, your first match in Silver, your first match in Gold. What Phoenix Force deck is currently the best? Any person that's willing to tell you they know what Phoenix Force deck is the best at this point in its release cycle is not someone you should likely be listening to. The card's been out for not even 13 hours. We don't have any idea what's good, bad, or otherwise with it. Can Phoenix Force come back as a Widow's Bite? Of course. It's our play to win line here. Phoenix right? How do I win left if I Phoenix right? It says 8, 12, 14, 17. I guess they play a card. Yeah, this might be the line actually. I mean, I don't know if that was leader brain so much as like, you gotta remember, chat, when you're playing these Proving Grounds games and a bunch of people are just snapping on one plague for 8 cubes, people staying in at the end are just like trying to do their best to win. They're not really retreating appropriately. So like if leader was their best play there, they should play it out and let the game finish and then leave if they lose. There's nothing wrong with staying in there and playing leader. It's very different than like a regular Conquest game or like a ladder match. I think we're just vibing for now. We get to go Dagger into Venom into Phoenix here. And then I have Ghost Spider plus Shang-Chi on the last turn. Hulkbuster London is good, that's true. And they definitely have priority here. So this Shang-Chi is just about to end their career. And unfortunately, the copied Phoenix is currently bugged and cannot move. Gaming. Because Dracula could technically get us, but my Phoenix is going to be large. That confirmed to be a bug. Copying a card copies all other characteristics of a card in every other instance. We're gonna come down to a Dracula flip here on the left. Dracula flip middle too, honestly, huh? We're good? I don't know, chat. Our deck is doing some numbers. We're doing some numbers. Like, that's one of the best decks of the format. Our dagger just got real big there. And we've actually gotten to play the game. It's feeling okay. Yeah, well, that one will make the YouTube highlights. Our opponent sweating in the Proving Grounds. We snapped in game one because you always snap game one in the Proving Grounds. They snapped in game one because they thought their hand was good and then they got crushed. We are not the same. All right, I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 Craven splits. So I'm gonna go ahead and upgrade this Craven to red border now that we have 40 boosters, because I would like to try and split this again. Ladder reset went appropriately today. So reason for Polaris instead of Doctor Strange. I just wanted a generically good card I can play on curve that synergizes with Craven. You're right that Doctor Strange is probably better when everything is going according to plan in this deck, but if everything's going according to plan, you don't need extra help. It's kind of like what we call a win more card. Yeah, so the basic idea, I see people talking about Phoenix Force and payoffs and whether or not it's worthwhile. One of the things this particular list is looking to do is a lot of the Phoenix Force lists I've seen theory crafted are trying to play Human Torch, and having a payoff that you work a bunch for that gets killmongered seems not great. So this is basically, I wanted to play a Phoenix Force deck where none of my payoffs get killmongered. Does Torched Phoenix Force get Killmongered? Yes. Phoenix Force merges into the card. Phoenix Force merges into the card that that you copy onto.
Wind, aid my hand.
I agree with that. My initial read so far is definitely that Heimdall is the best, or sorry, Multiple Man is the best Phoenix Force payoff. Yes, Phoenix Force variants will have very low value. They just exist in your hand, basically. So, they said that they would announce all of the cards for Spotlight Caches at the beginning of the seasons, along with which cards they would have, but that new system technically hasn't implemented yet. I also assume Second Dinner being on holiday this week isn't helping with that either, so no, they haven't currently communicated which cards are gonna be where, unfortunately. It would be nice if they would. I played the Rock here, so this way, when I Heimdall, the Rock slides and moves Craven. I think I'm just playing Heimdall right. This beats Dr. Doom, right? Because my Craven in the center is going to be all of 13. Yeah, that seems good. They just think we couldn't beat them in the flooding? I just thought their Dr. Doom was good.
Victory.
We were winning through the Doom nerf, right? If Doom had its previous text box, we'd be 8-8, and we'd be up 4. They'd be up 1. We'd win the breaker. Hey, cool APC. Thank you for the 14 months. Welcome back. Gonna continue snapping on one. Our hand's also pretty good. But snapping on one for the sake of it. No OTA this week with Second Dinner being on holiday. Patch on Tuesday, OTA the week after. Playing Craven here could get punished if they go, if we draw Hulkbuster into Phoenix Force exactly, but otherwise I think this is generally better. The raft's not very good for them anyways. I'm not sure that we can fill it, so I'm just gonna do this, I think. Yes, the patch should be bringing Spotlight Caches with it. Their start of season announcement video said it would be coming this month. And they have to have a patch to implement it. Hey, Mr. Rakagami, thank you for the half a year. Welcome back. I'm gonna eat the multiple man here just in case we peel a Phoenix Force next turn. We'll pull a multiple man to the right here. We'll carnage this. Loving the kitty shirt. I think the kitty shirt deck is a great choice. You're someone looking to try hard a little bit with something slightly off meta. That's my pick. There it is. There it is. Yeah, Heimdall top deck, definitely best top deck.
Wakanda forever.
We just do this, right? They could be moving Panther and then Zoling it. Yeah, maybe. But Polaris pulls Nebula over in that case, right? And then we win center and we win, right? And I have priority, so I can't really set up Shang-Chi either way. Wait, they only played one card? Oh, they have Electro. They can only play one card. Right. That makes sense.
Victory.
Yeah, I think we had them covered no matter what they did, right? Because, like, even if they, like, moved Panther here and played a Zola, the Polaris would have pulled Nebula into here, and then we would have beaten that, right? I think Jean Grey seems like the most powerful from a competitive perspective of the July cards, but I think Legion seems like the sweetest. If you want a full review and my thoughts on every July release, check out the review video over on the YouTube side. Our bot's being a little sleepy this morning, though. The patch should be on July 11th. They typically have a 4-week patch cycle. Always snap on one, always mute end the turn. Well, oh, actually, there's a fist tower. I was gonna take a mulligan. Sorry, I'm gonna be honest. I got distracted by Twitter. Destiny Cloud, thank you for the third of a year. Welcome back. Appreciate that. And Mac Z, thank you for the 7 months. Mr. Akagami, half a year. The time does fly. Why Polaris over something like Vulture? Because I already have a lot of move payoffs. And I wanted a generically good card that I could curve Craven into. And Polaris is a generically good card. Curious your thoughts on playing Proving Ground versus playing Ladder at the start of the season. Well, I'm playing Proving Ground because I just want to play Marvel Snap and test decks. I don't want to sit here and queue into fucking bots. Well, don't keep it to myself. Sorry. The thing that got me distracted, honestly, I probably should have just blocked this motherfucker and moved on. You can tell this person's probably going to have shit opinions because they have Magic the Gathering in their handle, and people who decide to put Magic the Gathering in their handle have it be enough of their goddamn personality that they're probably a shit individual. But the idea that my job is play video games and dance around, so my job is easy, is kind of wild. For people that aren't familiar with my brand, this is what I was typing. I worked, and I put worked in quotes there for a reason we'll get to in a second, as a business analyst and process automation engineer for a Fortune 50 company before I started doing content full time. And I put worked in fucking quotes there because by the end of my first year in that job, I worked less than 10 hours a week because I had automated most of my work. And I dicked around on the internet and Twitter and doing other things all day at the office while collecting my goddamn paycheck. Whereas here, doing content, I am literally working the entire time that I am working, and I generally work 60 to 80 hours a week most weeks. So, and I also don't think this is limited. I also don't think this is limited to my particular job here. I would wager most people who are self-employed end up working way harder than people who on average work for larger companies. When you're self-employed, you live and die by what you do. How much did I make as a BA? I haven't had my traditional job in about a decade now. And when I was there, I was fresh out of grad school, and I think I was making like 60 grand a year. Not a lot. Not a lot. It was my first job after grad school. Would I consider employing someone to deal with the YouTube stuff? My job pays me a comfortable living. It does not pay me enough to pay a full-time employee to manage my YouTube channel. I would wager a lot of people, I would wager a lot of people that pay YouTube editors probably underpay them. And I believe in paying people what they're worth, and I would not feel comfortable having someone manage my YouTube channel for an unfair amount of money. So what do you think of Jim Davis MTG? That is a trying to get me as a gotcha moment because I pointed out someone had MTG in their handle who is a random shitter with 100 followers that doesn't make content as their job. In general, I would say even content creators should not put a game name in their... In general, content creators should not put a game name in their handle simply because you never know which game you're going to end up playing. You'll see people with like TF2 in their handle or Hearthstone in their handle playing games like Marvel Snap or Runeterra or others. So in general, I think it's more acceptable for a creator to have a game name in their handle, but I also think it's not smart to do that. So this hand is like our Nutstraw, right? We get to go multiple man into Hulkbuster the multiple man into Carnage them into Play the Phoenix Force. And now I can't let the rocks die because otherwise Phoenix Force is gonna come back as rocks. So we're really hoping that this mirror dimension is not Collapsed Mind. Lots of people use TTV or YT in their handle as well. So there's a putting TTV or YT in your game name, in your game handle, when you are a content creator that's still developing your brand, actually has a lot of value because it helps people find your content and lets you know that you exist. So like if you play a game, for example, against someone that's like so-and-so TTV, you could know, oh, I could go watch them on Twitch and see what happened with that. So I actually think if you're a smaller content creator, you should probably put TTV or YT in your handle. I think that's a smart thing to do. I'm gonna move at least one rock here, I think. Jeff, will you be playing Baldur's Gate on August 3rd? I don't envision having time to play any new video games in my life anytime soon. Marvel Snap continues to be reasonable. I'm playing a bunch of Diablo. I'm still playing Genshin and others. Oh! Wow! Completely juked our dagger. That's so rude. We have the Phoenix Force, though. Can we spike the Heimdall? Okay, so if I move Phoenix Force here, I can move it back here, and I can Shang-Chi. Actually, I'm probably supposed to just, like, Polaris, right? Because 2 Phoenix Forces in the middle already play for the middle. You want to just Ghost Spider plus Shang? No, I think I'd rather... It's bad if it pulls... It's pretty unlikely to pull Dagger. Says local man about to lose his 20%er. Like, this seems like a, just like legitimately powerful endgame sequence, right? You get to just like move all your stuff around. The Ghost Spider Shang-Chi or Ghost Spider second thing after you Phoenix Force multiple man is a lot of stats. Yeah, their play was dead on board for sure. Do you know which cards go to Series 4 and Series 5? They have confirmed that Jean and Echo are the Series 5 cards for next month. Uh-oh, I forgot we're playing the same person. We'll snap them. I like playing a real try-hard game here. They have not confirmed what's going to be in the Spotlight caches in order yet. As soon as they give us confirmation of what's coming in which Spotlight caches, I intend to publish a video talking about which Spotlight caches are optimal to open depending on which cards are currently in your Marvel Snap collection. I'm pretty sure they did a release order. Yes, they did a release order, but they did not communicate which other cards are in the Spotlight caches each week, which was the question asked. Just do this. Assuming we'll get that info with the patch. I hope they post that before the patch. The caches you already have unopened convert to the new cache type. Yes, 1 per 10 saved caches will convert to the new cache type. Doing anything fun for the 4th after the stream? I think my wife is coordinating with some family friends to see fireworks somewhere with the kids. Coordinating stuff like that is above my pay grade, though.
Wind, aid my hand. Yeah, we could lose to Maximus on the left with this line. I wanted to put the most stats in the middle to fight this dagger, though, but we'll see where they go. Oh, they have Orca from... I forgot about their what's it called card. They had a Raft card, so it's flooded. I was just assuming they were playing Surfer because of the Brood. And I'm not playing any more games here. They want to sweat in the Proving Grounds. Honestly, I think there's value to just leaving when they don't leave after the first game. Or playing a weird off-meta deck that's not worth a highlight anyways. I think I'm gonna try and get like one more decent game with this, then we'll try another Phoenix Force idea. Yes, Orca winning Atlantis is good flavor. Agree. Why does our deck not seem consistent? Can you explain? Rather than just being vague and using a buzzword? I know I talked about working in corporate America previously, but the agile development of this deck so it can stay nice and flexible or whatever those buzzwords are isn't really helpful in describing specifics and helping things improve. They discard their discard deck. Discard Sunspot. Hey, Hack Jab, thanks for the brand new Prime. Put us closer to our sub goal for the month. Folks like you make my job possible. Thanks for keeping me around. This means I don't get a Raft card, which might be a mistake, but makes my dagger real big. Wasn't getting a Raft card anyways. The answer is both ways. The new economy, when you open a Series 4 or 5 card, is it any one you don't own or a predetermined one for the week? I'd really encourage you to go watch this economy video where we break down how the boxes work. Because the answer to your question is yes, kind of both. Hey, Hack. Well, welcome over to a live one. Thanks for dropping off your Prime. Every time you click that button, it takes about $3.50 from Jeffrey Bezos and sends it my way. I think I do this. And then I Heimdall in the middle, which lets us play for left and here. Actually, I probably want to split up Craven and Dagger, right? We do this. This puts Craven up to 8, and then it slides over and it goes to 12. Yeah, I think I like this. And then this gives me Heimdall plus Dagger getting bigger in the middle. I'll just like take my payoffs and split them up here a little bit. All right, they didn't play for New York, so a little bit punished, but we might still be big enough on the left that this is fine, because Craven's gonna be rather large. Probably gonna come down to a Dracula flip here. New York always makes the end turns a little bit coin flippy, because things can go any which way. Yeah, we got him. I think this is like, and I kind of, you know, someone earlier said this deck seems inconsistent, and it's like, doing the multiple card combo for Phoenix Force definitely isn't consistent, but doing something like this, where like we could assemble a game win with powerful, interesting numbers in games where we don't Phoenix Force, is a thing that makes the deck more consistent, right? Like, a deck in its consistency isn't about doing one specific hat trick. It's about what does the deck look like it's capable of doing on average. And then speaking of our combos, Multiple Man, Hulkbuster, Venom, Phoenix Force, we're an Iron Fist away from this being the Iron Fist Heimdall, and we're the Stone Cold Nuts. Okay, and there's a Ghost Spider for the turn after, too. So if we don't draw Heimdall. So we want to draw Iron Fist next turn, ideally, so we can Venom into Iron Fist, and then when the Phoenix Force comes up, it gets fisted right away to make a copy. Or are we going to have a bunch of copies thanks to Ghost Spider? This Venom's gonna be 16 in the middle. The way Monster Metropolis works here. Day late and $1 short there, Mr. Fist.
think I play this here for the sake of drawing Heimdall. So we'll go... I think I just play for all three. I think I pull the multiple man here. We Ghost Spider, yank it back over here, and then I go Fist into Dagger. Yeah, I like it. Oh God, I saw a craft dinner ad. Please take my prime. What's going on, Ramaset? That the pre-roll ads that I am unable to disable is why it's ad-free if we keep our sub goal with an asterisk. As long as we keep floating around that 2,500 goal like we have been for the last little bit, there won't be mid-roll ads on the channel, but the downside to no mid-rolls is you will get a single ad. Sometimes two, I think it's like 30 seconds when you first click into the stream. Unable to turn those off, unfortunately. Mjolnir, thank you for the third of a year. Welcome back. Mr. Something, let's get you a sword to go with that shield. Thank you for the entire year of support. Welcome back. LaCarp, thank you for the 49 months. Appreciate it. I give him a cube when they snap. Our hand doesn't have the combo in it. Lion McGaff and the Red Raster. Appreciate the primers as well. Good morning, good morning. Yeah, I agree. Pre-roll ads are much better than ads during the content. The number one thing that makes me turn a Twitch.tv stream off is when a streamer cuts themselves off mid-sentence with an ad roll. It's just like, well, it was a really interesting game, and I was hoping to watch turns 5 and 6, but now there's 2 minutes of ads playing, so I'm changing the channel. Thank you for the 2/3 of a year, Frozen Dog. Something that a lot of people don't know I found is that content creators have full control over when ads run on their channel. The only thing they can't control is that initial pre-roll when you come in. Twitch doesn't let you turn that off without spamming a bunch of other ads. Anytime you get hit with an ad mid-game play and you were already watching the stream, that's because the streamer pressed the get money button. Or had the get money button pre-configured to run automatically. I guess is another fair take. Just as a general note, my goal when commenting on stuff like that is not to call out specific content creators. If someone's doing something that you don't enjoy, I'd recommend not watching their content or changing the channel. I do like to bring it up generically, though, because I think bringing it up generically puts pressure on other people in the content space to be better about how they time their ads. I understand needing to eat and wanting to make a living off your content, but she's definitely capable of doing that without making it a bad viewer experience for your people watching your channel. No destroy card here's a little awkward. Like, we don't have our move enablers or our destroy cards, so just kind of floundering around. Hey, Shia LaBeouf, thank you for the third of a year. Welcome back. Appreciate it. You know why I've never seen an ad on Twitch? Well, if you don't have Turbo, it could be the country that you live in or the platform that you watch on. I have an iPad that I watch Twitch on occasion, and I don't think I've ever seen an ad roll on the iPad. And honestly, at this point, I'm too afraid to update the Twitch app for fear of getting ad rolls. No, you're in the US. That's weird. If you have some kind of like, are you using like a VPN or some kind of privacy blocker could be? Not updating apps is my favorite pastime. Admins hate him. Learn how with this one little trick. I did research why I don't have ads because I paid for a year of Prime. When it ends, I'll get ads again. So Twitch Prime does not give you ad-free viewing anymore. It used to, but that's no longer the case. As in Twitch Prime hasn't given ad-free viewing in a little while. I think we lose the left by a little bit here, right? Fortunately. We've fallen victim, chat. The classic play Heimdall, lose the game. Should have just played Shang-Chi. Mistakes were made. On my Samsung TV, Twitch doesn't play ads if I'm not logged into my account. There's a life hack right there. I'm gonna be honest, I don't really care about these 4 points. I'm tired of playing against my opponent's deck. Okay. I think I'm ready to switch to a new deck, chat. I don't really want to play against this person who's tryharding in the Proving Grounds anymore. Turbo's a godsend. Yeah, I just can't justify another $13 a month subscription. I would much rather pay to subscribe to 2 or 3 streamers I watch in a given month than pay for Turbo. Like people who use Turbo, their viewing habits must be a lot different than mine. I don't jump back and forth between that many Twitch channels in a day. I'd rather more of the money go to content creators. All right, should we Zola Phoenix for a little bit? See if this is a disaster. I assume this is a disaster. Let's try. What's Turbo? Turbo is ad-free viewing on all of Twitch for $12.99 a month. I average 10 different channels in every given day. Man, that's a lot. Yeah, I definitely don't do that. I usually have like one up in the background and sit on it permanently. If you're doing a lot of channel surfing, seems reasonable. Flat second rude. It's going on, 3 Smith. Twitch says 48 months. I don't know that we have enough payoffs to... if we lose the game when our Zola gets Spider Ham, that's probably bad for us, right? I'd probably wait and see what cards they play out here, but I don't really care. Alright, I'm gonna take a mulligan on the matchup.
Escape.
Arzola is porked. Ooh, right close to a Doc Ock split. It's a good upside. So reason behind Doc Ock instead of something like Gamora. Doc Ock is bigger on average. Hey, Ben B, thank you for the 3/4 of a year. Welcome back. I kind of want to just like storm the super flow, if I'm being honest. They have not sent out weekend mission compensation yet for Silk. They also haven't communicated on what's happening with that, which is kind of shitty. Speaking of things that are kind of shitty. LOL. Going on, LBB. Thank you for the 26 months. Welcome back. I think I'd be playing Diablo wrong. I'm level 42 and I only finished Act 1. Yeah, you really should do the story and save your side quests for the higher world tiers, Silence. Whatever sparks joy, obviously, but...
Opponent snapped.
I mean, I guess we'll play a full game, but it's worth noting that we snapped on turn 1 last game because that's what you do in the Proving Grounds. Our opponent snapped on turn 1 because they're playing a sweaty deck and they thought their hand was good. We are not the same. This might be a super Sakar situation on the opponent's side. We hit Hulk, so I can't Doc Ock the left because we'll lose it. Okay. So this is 1723 here in the middle. It's not enough, right? I was hoping they'd play for middle. They did not. Or that they'd draw something that's little. They only had one draw step. Oh, I guess Sunspot means they're pretty likely to win the right, huh? All right, sweaty opponent, take your ticket. Our deck's probably bad anyways. Our opponent's title is "This is their full-time job." I feel like if that was true, they would know you're supposed to snap and leave after game 1 in the Proving Grounds. Yeah, the top chef knows you're supposed to snap. Is High Evolutionary worth the buy with the patch coming so soon? There is basically always a patch coming soon in Marvel Snap. We get card changes 3 weeks out of the month. 3 weeks out of 4.
This land can never be fully known. This land is always changing.
Bop some Doombots. Oh, you know what? I'm probably supposed to Dr. Doom. Wait, what? Bold strategy, Cotton. Let's see how it pays off for him here.
Take my hand.
Wakanda forever.
Yeah, I should have, sorry, before the Doc Rock happened, I should have played Doom into Panther into Odin Middle. They Doc Ocked, so it didn't matter, but I played the wrong location, is definitely the case. Okay, so they don't have Dr. Doom, so they need to simultaneously put 3 points into here while also getting at least 3 points into here. So I assume they're dead. Yeah, and they have Electro and can only play 1 card, and Zola... I guess they could have, now even another Zola doesn't do it, right? Oh, they could have Jeff. Yeah, if they have Jeff, they could win. And again, that stay, I assume they're just retreating here per the unspoken conquest rules. So they're staying in there because you just play it out. They know the rules, and so do I.
Someone had asked earlier, by the way, and I don't know why I'm just remembering this now, if I was going to take deck submissions today. I don't think so. I think I want to just, like, vibe on Phoenix Force decks today. We'll probably do some viewer submissions later this week inside of Gold Conquest. What does the new Phoenix card do? Someone else already typed it in chat for you, but as a heads up, you can always come into my chat and type exclamation point along with the card name, and it'll pull up the card text in chat via the bot for you.
Wind, aid my hand.
These your wongers.
Opponent snapped.
The Worm. Oh, so they're playing like a small Colleen Wing package then, right? That's probably what's going on here. I think we're dead, chat. Phoenix Force Zola is cute and not useful. I think so. Let's try it. I want to see exactly how that works. Oh my god, I clicked the wrong one.
Escaped.
Yeah. This deck seems bad. I mean, having only one way to enable Phoenix Force seems real mediocre. Need the Doc Ock boosters though. Can I fit? Can I fit a Heimdall into this list? Heimdall's probably better than Cloak, huh? Heimdall felt sweet in the other one that we played. Would you rather play Doctor Strange? I think Doctor Strange is really good when your Phoenix Force is like fully popping off, and I think it's more mediocre when
You're not like already doing a thing. Yeah, the last build we played Dagger. Why Maw? Maw is a 7-power thing you kill with Killmonger to get back with Phoenix Force. Which may or may not be good. Let's play some games and find out. Should you just play Chavez? I don't know that I always want to draw Chavez on the last turn. Yeah, I was looking at your discard Phoenix deck. I don't really, it's just like, you only have one way to blow stuff up, is like really narrow.
Opponent snapped. Oh, snap.
We have not tried Shuri Nimrod Force yet. We should do that at some point. We'll add it to the list for today. I think 2 ways to blow stuff up should be like the floor. Are you Infinity Rank? Chat, I'm gonna give you the best piece of advice you're ever gonna get when it comes to enjoying Marvel Snap. Learn to love losing and not give a shit about your rank. You will have so much more fun with your video games if you just like don't worry about what your rank is and just play games and modes and decks that bring you joy. This is a SoundCloud game.
Escaped.
But then how will I know I'm better than the other people? Well, I guess the other shocking piece of news is that getting to infinite rank doesn't mean you're good at Marvel Snap. And generally speaking, it's just a measure of you playing a ton. Volume of games is super important in rank systems in games like this.
Opponent snapped.
Damn it, Wakanda! You're protecting my enemies. Would I rather murder Multiple Man or murder Human Torch? Narrator, you could murder both and let fate decide. I think multiple man's better. Oh my god, they just waved me. Oh my god, they just waved me. That's funny right there. No, wait, I don't want to move Carnage because I do this and then I do... No, I do want to move Carnage. That's unfortunate. They also exposed their Hulk to a Shang-Chi, though. So thanks, I think. Oh, but wait, this isn't the one that can move, right? The one that can move is over here still. Am I legally allowed to not play Heimdall and lose the game? Kill the Hulk. No, chat, I have Heimdall. The play is play Heimdall and lose the game. I'm sure of it. I'm confident that the proper play is play Heimdall and lose. Required and contractually obligated. I'm just here so I don't get fined, okay? Oh my gosh, we played Heimdall and we won the game. Wait, I thought that was illegal. Victory. The lucky crowd. Thank you for the brand new Prime. I appreciate the support. Arrest this man. The Marvel Snap Police are en route now. Is Heimdall bugged? How did we win? We did beat Haivo. New York and Limbo make turn 4 Phoenix feel decent. You get out of my head. This is a fantasy land that I get to live in. We're gonna hide armor over here, I think. Okay, so the way this works, this is the original multiple man in the middle, right? So if I want a ghost spider, I pull this way. Oh. Well, now I do that, right? We're hoping to draw Heimdall here. What do you get if you resurrect a multiple man with a Hulkbuster? You just get a multiple man. Got a Phoenix left? Phoenix mid. We're probably dead here, but again, this is best of one inside of the Proving Ground, so we play our card and see where things shake out here. Month of spicy chicken jokes. Great. Alrighty. We got yikes. Close. I think I like the idea of... You know what I don't like, chat? This stupid screen. I like the idea of the move destroy package with Nimrod. That sounds kind of fun with like Shuri as a backup plan. And honestly, Hulkbuster has felt pretty good with multiple man too. What is Nimrod if not a destroy version multiple man, right?
Is it just Heimdall? Heimdall with Phoenix Force and Multiple Man has felt really good. How'd you Phoenix and Nimrod? You don't Phoenix Nimrod. Nimrod is a secondary plan. Nimrod is okay, my Phoenix Force stuff isn't happening. Let's send some Nimrods around the board. Yes, you could also turn 5 Nimrod. Hulkbuster works with Nimrod too. Yeah, that's true. So just like, you don't have Shuri, you go turn 5 Nimrod, turn 6 Hulkbuster into Venom the Nimrod. Patch with the new economic model should be next week. Phoenix does not interact profitably with Wolverine. Or Wolverine does not count as one of your things that's dead. I guess, does that actually make Wolverine good here? Is it worth playing Wolverine if he doesn't mess up Phoenix Force? It might be, actually. Where would I fit him in, though? He would kind of have to be in, like, the Heimdall slot, right? It'd have to be one of the move enablers, like either Fist or Heimdall. Wolverine complicates moving things. Complicates or perfects? Yeah, let's start here. Pay to win avatars. You can't play Heimdall and lose if you don't run him. That's true, you know. Yeah, the density of bots on the ladder is why we're playing Proving Grounds today. It's just like actually impossible to play meaningful, interesting matches. They have not shared the Spotlight cash rewards yet for the season shot. Their communication has been rough the last little bit here. Just like, no excuses. It's just not been good. We abandon Phoenix Force and curve out with Carnage left here. No, I think I want to hold the Carnage for this draw, right? I think this is just like a do nothing into Shuri, into Nimrod, into Double Destroy card. I guess I could, like, play Hulkbuster or Ghost Spider out on curve now. We just, like, do that since it's a free roll.
Fucking dodge the Iceman like the Matrix there. All right, Danger Room, do me a solid. I'm counting on you. They're drawing Chavez next turn, so they don't care about this at this point. Ah, yes. Marvel Snap turn 6, where everybody's cards could be everywhere and nobody really knows where. I think I just don't play for the Bishop path, right? I think it's just like Venom here, Carnage here. We hope that the Venom lives the Danger Room. This puts us to 26 on the left. Everything is everywhere all at once, yeah. Yeah, so assuming Venom lives, will be 26 on the left, 29 in the middle. Like, good Dimrod Shuri draw. That's true. Venom didn't even need to live for that. Ah, our opponent is actually sweating, chat. It's unfortunate. We'll play the Iron Fist out because of Adelan.
This just in.
It's a real shame because our hand is super solid here. Easiest way to tell if our hand's gonna be solid is the fact that Adelan is flipped up. Okay, so now I get to go Shuri into Phoenix Force the Multiple Man. Dodge the Iceman like a ninja. Oh my god, a Ouija Grow Spider. Holy crap. Well, if this isn't just back-to-back best showings of our Dex 2 game plans, I don't know what is. So So this ends up with a 15 power multiple man, because the Phoenix doubles to 12 and then attaches to a 3. Good to know how that works. And then I actually just can't play any of these cards, right? Because they all just kind of suck. But I think that's fine. I think we're winning. You can't deathlock before you go spider chat, because I want to pull the 15. That was gas. That felt kind of good. We beat the bounce deck. It was someone playing bounce with Shang-Chi, so like. I'm not going to play a full Silver Conquest because I want to try and get some games in against a variety of decks.
Oh, snap. Opponent snapped.
A good bounce deck can still beat this deck. No, I just played 2 games, and I can confidently say after playing 2 entire games that my deck is fucking unbeatable against that deck, okay? Don't you try and tell me that other people can beat my deck. I have a sample size of 2, okay? There's any reason to play anything here. I think we're just passing. Okay, but like, come on a journey with me where we Iron Fist the Nimrod into Kudlun, and then we Hulk Buster the Nimrod and Venom it on 6. I think that's where my life is currently taking me. We'll see. If we draw Shuri, obviously we'll do something else. But if we don't draw Shuri, I think that's the plan. Okay, and I can even just like play a Deathlock out for stats here. It's also possible, depending on what they do, that we Venom Carnage on the last turn. We'll see. Okay, change of plans. Change of plans. I'm confused by the Wolverine in their deck. They could get like Professor X or something here. Hey, Cryoza, thanks for the 5 months. Phoenix Force feels like an incredibly sweet and fun Marvel Snap card. Yeah, solidly fun, pleased.
Escape.
They must be a Destroyer deck, huh? That's why they're on Armor and Wolverine.
Yes, Phoenix Force does feel like it's currently bugged. There's no... The team section is closed on the Discord, so we can't confirm, but the multiple man interaction is probably... feels like it should be better than it is. When you get a copy, the copies can't move.
Opponent snapped.
All right, I mean, Shuri, Nimrod, Venom. We just need a Carnage or a Deathlock for the last turn. Yep. Thank you, child. Appreciate you. Sorry. Had a child delivering me food, but the door was locked because the toddler is home today because it's a holiday. I think we just are like playing this out on tempo. Yeah, maybe we're supposed to multiple man the Vormir to leave ourselves the flexibility to draw Phoenix Force. I can see that too. Hang on, another Professor X deck in a row, huh? Sad. If I would have played the multiple man right, we could have won this. We still win this? They haven't triggered Vormir either, right? I think this beats the Destroyer Medal. Ah. And that, guys, gals, and non-binary pals, is a wonderful lesson on why the Destroy deck can never be more than B tier.
Hey, Kelsey, thank you for the 14 months. Welcome back. Nesix Ever, thanks for the quarter of a year. Appreciate the support, folks. We go Hulkbuster into Venom Iron Fist next turn. All right. Well, their Phoenix Force is very sad now. Potentially. And ours is not. Wow, they hit the 1 and 3. Brutal. This puts me to... I think this beats Heimdall in most situations, right? We'll see if they play multiple things out. If this is Heimdall, which I assume it is, I win left and right here. Oh, no, wait, I don't, because this jumps back and then this goes here. No, yeah, I'm dead to Heimdall. Not even just Heimdall winning games, multiple man winning games. Multiple man definitely seems like the big winner of the Phoenix Force release. Easily the best payoff. You can come in if you have clothes on.
I got the rainbow blanket.
Yeah, look, she made me a picture. You got your rainbow blanket? I'll put your picture right there.
But I don't know. I always got this blanket.
You got the rainbow blanket?
I always get this one for you.
Thank you, baby girl.
Why'd you get that?
It's a potato. I was eating lunch.
Just don't get it on these blankets. I don't want those. Look at my shirt. Mommy painted.
Mommy made your shirt. Should we show the camera your shirt?
Yeah.
Isn't her shirt adorable, chat? It says red, white, and rawr. What's that?
A dinosaur.
Dinosaur, rawr.
all ABCs and Daddy, do you know all of these on my shirt?
They're all on your shirt?
Daddy, you're what? Don't have them all the way up at top.
Hey, Soup, we're dead here. Whoop.
My foot's up there.
Oh, your foot was cut?
Daddy, I'm glad I put your picture down.
I'm glad you brought me a picture too. Yeah, without our destroy enablers, I guess we'll do this for now. But feeling dead. American Dino, stay away from me. American Dino, darling, let me be.
I'm in the camera.
You are on the camera. I guess we do this, but the fact that I haven't drawn, we really needed 2 destroy enablers. Have a shot here on the last turn, I think.
Where are you?
Here I am, how do you do?
Daddy finger,
You
where
are
are
very, very
you?
dead.
What do you do?
Tickle. For people that are new to the channel, this is Haley.
Daddy finger, Daddy
Haley, what's your number?
8.
Your number is H.
It-
Haley is 3. Your letter is H. Your number is 3.
No, I want mommy make me. I want mommy make me H balloon.
An H balloon. Okay.
Yeah, for my birthday.
Your birthday's out for a long while, baby girl.
Yeah.
Not till next year.
Can I float ABC balloon?
What do you want, baby girl?
And the ABC balloon.
ABC balloon. Go ask mommy. Mommy has a bunch of balloons, okay? She'll be happy to get you an ABC balloon. Are we fisting multiple man here? I think the answer is no, because if we draw the Phoenix Force, having the Iron Fist later is good. That's a good choose, baby girl.
Cute picture.
That's a cute picture. All your pictures are cute, Haley.
Jacob, Daddy, look at this one. That's Daddy and me. This is Daddy and me in the camera. In the picture.
Nice, nice.
No, I'm
Okay, we just need to draw Phoenix Force for this to be one of our best possible draws. Nope, you're not in the picture anymore. You're hiding.
I am in the picture. I'm hiding down. Then I do this. Then I look up. Okay.
All right, so we'll Venom the multiple man, and then we'll Iron Fist into here.
Some water. You like your water bottle, Daddy.
I do like water.
And me too. Cheek.
I got a cheek. All right, if we brick on Phoenix Force, we can Nimrod into Carnage Deathlock. Oh, that makes the Iron Fist a little awkward. I think this is the plan, and unfortunately, because of the Iron Fist, I don't want to Nimrod center and have it end up here, because then I can't really blow it up without losing this path.
Do you
So I think we have to Nimrod here and then Carnage Deathlock on the last turn.
I will be big. And Daddy, do you have an H on your pencil?
Yeah, where's the H? Do you see it?
Right there.
It is, yep.
H is my favorite letter. H. What's your favorite letter?
My favorite letter is J. His
J?
dad's name is Jeff. Yep.
What's mom's name?
Mom's name is Christy. You know that.
And what's Kim's name?
Kim's name is Kim.
What's her number? What's Kim's number? What's Kim's number, Dad?
We tied the left? Is Kim down to a breaker?
Daddy! Daddy!
Yes, Haley.
What's Kim's number?
I don't know what Kim's number is. And we can't say mommy's number on camera.
Kim's number?
All right.
Oh,
That's solid. Oh, I forgot to Snapchat. We were hanging out with Haley and I forgot to snap.
hey. Kim's number is 2.
I don't know about 2, but she'd probably be happy with like 22.
What's 2?
A Sim8, man, thanks for the joy your content's brought me. You're a genius in this game and you bring a lot of fun. Thanks for teaching us all kinds of games. Thanks for the tip, a Sim8.
You probably need to have this blanket.
You want the blanket?
Daddy, you probably need to have this right here. Ew. Daddy,
Yes, Haley.
can you post this and I will read for your done?
Daddy's got to work for a little bit, but I'll come up in a little while, okay? If you go upstairs, though, Mommy can get you a balloon if you want it.
I will read for your done.
Okay, you can chill for a little bit. Whoa! Giggity Gary! Thank you for the 20 gifted subs. That is an absurd number. That is a very generous amount of support. Good morning. Our hand has all of the things here. We have multiple man into Hulkbuster, into Carnage, and into Phoenix Force. If we find an Iron Fist, the hand is perfect.
Like that.
And I'll do Pig. And Venom is actually better than what we were going to blow this up with before.
That's much better.
Oh, and their Kitty Pride didn't get to come back to their hand because of Lamentis. Well, that's good for us, too.
It's working like that.
If you tip the water bottle up, baby girl, the straw doesn't work. The straw's got to be in the water at the bottom. Oh, does Lamentis affect Phoenix Force? I don't know? Question mark? Let's find out. Let's find out. I feel like if Lamentis impacts Phoenix Force, Wolverine should come into play when he gets Lamentis. Right? Like, the fact that Deadpool and Wolverine don't work with Lamentis makes me think that Phoenix Force shouldn't, but it's Marvel Snap and it's really inconsistent, so who knows? Let's find out.
Daddy, do straw don't like this. Work like this. Straw don't work like this.
Does not work like that. Ashman Elephant with the 5 gifted. Thank you, thank you, thank you.
Did it work like this?
Nope, you gotta have it. Oh, it does work like that, kinda. Yep. Good job.
I'm putting it like that.
Yeah, we're making this play. It's just a proving grounds match. I just want to see how this works.
Daddy.
Okay, you know what? We didn't get what we wanted, but that's actually still fine, right? And we learned. So apparently Nimrod can bring back Lamentis things. And then we get to go...
I'm not in the camera.
We get to go Carnage into Deathlock.
Hey, Daddy, I'm not in the camera.
You're hiding.
Yeah.
So we're gonna end up with a bunch over here, and if they Shang-Chi us, it gives us a ton of Nimrods.
I'm hiding under your water bottle.
Yeah, so they Shang-Chi us, so we're hoping that 27 wins over here.
You.
Which seems likely, right? Because they only have 1 drops over there. Yeah, they have a big kitty, but that doesn't matter. That was sick.
What do
Daddy's got to type a little bit, baby girl.
Can you come upstairs now?
How about I carry you upstairs to see mommy really quick, okay?
Oh no.
Can I carry you up? You want to walk, or do you want me to carry you?
I don't want to go upstairs.
Where do you want to go?
I want to stay downstairs.
Okay, can you go play with your brothers, though? Daddy's got to get back to work, okay?
No.
No, I'll carry you wherever you want. Where do you want to go? All right, chat. I'm going to go deliver a toddler upstairs. Christy's got today off of work. I just wanted to let her visit because she's adorable.
I'm the 8.
You want to go get an H? All right, we're gonna go find a balloon with mom. I'll be back in like 60 seconds or less. I'm gonna hit a quick ad roll since I'm stepping away. BRB, don't go anywhere. We're gonna be snapping for another hour or 2. Let's go see what you want. Your rainbow blanket?
No.
No, you want that to stay here? Okay, rainbow blanket stays here.
That one stays downstairs.
Four seconds to spare. Appreciate everybody that stick through the short break. The toddler will typically happily go if I carry her wherever she wants to go, but she wasn't going to leave of her own volition. And she's adorable, but she's also loud. This build's been sweet so far. Having 2 pretty generically powerful things that have some overlap in what enables them with the destroy pieces seems solid. People asking, does Yondu work with Phoenix Force? Yondu kills your opponent's thing. So if your opponent Yondu's you, I would imagine you could Phoenix Force back the thing that they Yondu'd. Thank you again to the 2 sets of very generous sub gifts that we got in there from Giggity Gary and Ashman's Elephant again. Bringing us practically up to our sub goal again, floating around there. For anybody that's new to the channel, I just did an ad roll when I stepped away because I was AFK anyways, but generally speaking, I don't run mid-roll ads on my stream, and you're not going to get them in the middle of games or anything like that. A big part of why I'm able to do that is because of folks like Kupo's there and Trip Rock Dick with the Prime subs that allow that to support my income while I do this full time. You are firmly number 1, Marty. All right, so I don't have any destroy cards yet. Playing this out is kind of free. So I guess we'll do that. These locations are super awkward for us, though, on the left and right, though, huh? I think because of what these locations are, I'm actually going to just Venom the Multiple Man and then Phoenix Force next turn. Because with Nimrod, I can't get into the left and right next turn otherwise. I think this is ideal. Really glad we played for Phoenix Force now. Dodge the Iceman like a champ here too. Oh, I can't Heimdall because of nowhere in the flooding. There's Cerebro 2, it looks like. Yeah, we are just dead to Cerebro on the left, unfortunately. Not dead to those. They must not have realized that nowhere was there. We would have won this regardless, though, right? Because if this had been a different location, we would have been able to Heimdall, and then we would have had a lot more power. One of the trackers that isn't untapped gives you information what was destroyed by Lamentis. Yeah, so I'm told by the untapped people that they have access to that information too, but they explicitly don't include it in the opponent's deck tracker because it's technically outside information and they're concerned that it could get their software banned by Second Dinner, so they don't include it. I'd also assume that the game files providing that information should be considered a bug. Volper, thank you for the 43 months. So hopefully Second Dinner just like fixes that or includes that information visibly in client. But yeah. Appreciate everybody that checked out the Series 4 and 5 tier list over on the YouTube side. That video is performing quite well this morning. Always nice to see that. I don't really want to clutter my hand with this, so I'm going to risk the multiple ban on the right, I think, here. Deck. Okay. I forgot to snap on one, and our hand is good, so I don't want to chase them out now, so just want to let our game play out. So we get to go ahead and Venom, killing the multiple ban, and then we get to Shuri into 15 power Phoenix Force here. And then Heimdall's our best possible draw. Is it? Maybe it might not be even. Trying to think what exactly we want to hit here. So only the initial Phoenix Force retains the ability to move, which I think is a bug. So these three can't move. Only the initial one can. How in the heck does this work? I think it moves, they copy, and then it copies and they move again, and I end up with a bunch of multiple men in the middle. I'm pretty sure this works how I want it to work. I think we end up with Heimdall, 3 Heimdalls and a multiple man on the left, 4 multiple mans in the middle, and then obviously the one on the right. Oh, I forgot our Shuri and Venom were gonna move. This is still fine though, right?
15 power multiple man with a free move is real good. Well then, we lost our what's it called, our Nimrod. I think I'm just gonna go ahead and leave. I don't really feel like playing another match. I keep forgetting to snap on one. I'm mostly playing Proving Grounds, so I want to play against a variety of decks. I don't really care about the results, so we got a game against their deck already. Am I liking this list or the other one more? I think I like this one a bit better. So it has a really solid secondary plan. Gonna use like Shuri Nimrod, spread Nimrods out. I don't have Phoenix Force teed up yet. We'll play Dagger out here for now. Just gotta believe in drawing the Force here. Yep. Ghost Spider Carnage out of there. Nah, I think we can stay tied and just play for our Phoenix Force draw here. I agree that Dagger is both significantly worse than... Dagger is both significantly worse than what's it called, while also being the best thing for that slot. I think is a good take. Yeah, I could pull Carnage out with Heimdall. Is nice. And this murders two of their cards there too, which is great. I think we just do this, right? Gives us the best shot. We end up with 15 in the middle. We tie the right. We have 13 on the left. Yeah, the Raptor is saved by multiple man on the left, which is great. Win the breaker here by a solid amount. deadly screens to go through. Does that balance out forces in the world? One of us played Heimdall and won, one of us played Heimdall and lost? You know what the best thing about the Proving Grounds is, chat? When we play queue into armor, I just get to do this with my destroy deck. Let's give him 1 silver ticket to fuck off. Location was bad for us, matchup was bad for us, on to the next. I hope they make Proving Grounds best of one of the patch. I wouldn't expect any changes to anything related to Conquest in this patch. Except for maybe bug fixes. Yes, Zach. The Proving Grounds snap metagame is you just snap on one and then the loser concedes and you move on. It's basically just a best of one. There's some people that like sweat or don't adhere to that, but a lot of people do. They have Carnage or Venom here. Their left side's real good. Punish for not holding multiple man. That's right to play him out though, because we could draw Venom or Carnage or Deathlock. So we have Carnage, Venom, Deathlock with 3 out of 6 good draws next turn. And now we're hoping to draw, them Runner. We need to hit a Carnage, Deathlock, or Venom as our next 2 draws now. Which were 60% and then 50%, so we're about 30-ish% for that to happen. Yeah, I could have used Ghost Spider to take a 50-50 on the Phoenix Force, but I think I'd rather not flip a coin there. Alright, and now we're a coin flip to find a second thing that destroys next turn, which is nice. Alright, we're going to be punting the center, but they also have a Venom on the left as well. $22 might not be enough over here. We have 24,
Oh, wait. Wait a minute. Let's do this. This gives me 29 here, and I just completely bail out of the center, yeah? Oh, I forgot they had Sabertooth. Oh, we didn't know they had Sabertooth, right? Really close game either way. Or too short on the right. Happy with how I played. Cloning Mats is just much better for their draw than it was for ours, unfortunately. Alright, I know I just took a... Oh, I clicked the wrong button. I know I just took a short break to deliver my toddler upstairs. But I'm human and I need to... clicking wrong buttons. I'm human and I need to run to the bathroom. So I'm gonna take like a 90-second break to do that. BRB apologies. I want to keep playing with this deck, though. It's been a ton of fun. Just a minute. The easiest way to tell that Twitch streamers are Amazon contract employees is because we have to use the bathroom quickly or it's detrimental to our job. What's going on, Sailor Jerry? Thank you for the quarter of a year. Welcome back. I appreciate that. Maddie D, thank you for the almost 5 years. Good afternoon. Is Phoenix as terrible as Jeff's title states? I'm gonna be honest, the more I've played with Phoenix, the more it's grown on me. If you were to ask me to add Phoenix Force to my tier list video that's pinned above the chat right now, I would currently put her in the narrow and fine category, I think. You gotta build around this card a good bit, but if you build around it, it seems like it's pretty fine. Does she work with Shuri? Kind of. So if you Phoenix Force into the Shuri path, Phoenix Force doubles to 12, and then a 12 power thing merges with whatever you played out. Multiple man! Multiple man! If we had multiple, I think we could have beat this bounce draw. Alright, we're gonna draw multiple man next turn into Phoenix Force. The turn after is gonna be sick. This Twitch stream is pre-recorded, etc., etc. Phoenix Force! That might also be okay, oddly enough. I could do this. I could also do it the other way. If this hits Nimrod, it's insane though, right? And I don't think I need to double Venom. So the way Hulkbuster with Shuri's Lab works is Hulkbuster attaches to something and then doubles its power. So if this Hulkbuster hits Nimrod, we get a 32 power Nimrod. And then Venom will eat 40 power and turn into 86. It might be better to Deathlock Venom here, but it's also way less exciting and interesting. So I'm gonna shoot for the numbers, go Burline here. Rip. We're still 17 in the middle, might do it still. Oh, we knew they had Kitty. This last one is Shang. Just a kid. Wait, what? Okay, it's worth noting that we were winning even if they had sequenced that in the proper order. Like, we were gonna win the left, but we get the hat trick because of the friendly fire. We got 10 extra season pass points, exactly. They just saw you Carnage your own multiple man and wanted to try it out themselves, LOL. Three bots in a row on the ladder. Yeah, that's why after 30 minutes of laddering this morning, we switched over to playing Proving Grounds. Okay, this hand's a Phoenix Force away from being our ideal Phoenix Force draw. Multiple man into Hulkbuster into Carnage it. Well, I guess we need an Iron Fist too, technically. For it to be ideal. That's interesting. What's actually better? Would I rather multiple man into Hulkbuster into Carnage, or would I rather multiple man into Carnage into Shuri? Multiple man into Carnage into Shuri is
a 15 power Phoenix Force. I think that's better, right? I need to gamble multiple man on the right. And we lost, unfortunately. Because I didn't want to give them, I didn't want to, like, risk another thing blowing up here. Okay, now we just need to draw Nimrod, right? The Mad Chicken! Thank you for the 9 months. Welcome back. That's so sad, too. We drew the Phoenix Force. Freaking location variance. It's a bitch. What are the odds they can't play right? Non-zero? Okay. Hey, Juggernaut, thank you for the 17 months. I mean, Dino's probably the only card in their deck that plays right? There's no guarantee they have it. This is my favorite Phoenix Force deck I've played in the last 20 minutes. Chat, unless something is a complete and total abject dumpster fire, we're going to be playing every deck we queue up for at least an hour to an hour and a half today. Just trying to get a feel for what's reasonable and what's not. More ladder. Comment on the ladder now because of Conquest mode, or is that just confirmation bias? There have always been way too many bots at the start of the season, in my opinion. Conquest just finally gives us an option to play without them, which feels good. Okay.
Clear for takeoff.
I appreciate what the infinite command was aiming to do, but it's way nicer than I would like it to be. So let's make the infinite rank command say, Jeff doesn't give a shit about his rank, and neither should you. Stop asking. I do appreciate the mod that put the rank command up there, but like, if there's one type of attitude we can break in this community, let's make it this constant obsession with worrying about an arbitrary number that in no way measures anything meaningful.
Do I want to play for all three here? I think I want to play for all three here, right? We go Deathlock on the left, Venom on the right. Yeah, Venom was definitely our best draw there. And this, by the way, this deck, there's a couple people asking why we're not playing Chavez in this deck. This deck has a bunch of cards that we're happy to draw in turn 6, so I think Chavez is not a card we're interested in. Their Thor Hammer will put them to 22 here, but Nimrod puts us to 21, and this puts us to 24. They actually just gave us 2 extra points in the middle. Okay, so we win left and center then. We beat the best deck in the format. Clear lane, Dex Busto. Almost got all 3. Thank you for the 7 months, Alex. Appreciate it. And amusing anecdote about people trying hard in psychology. A disproportionate number of our opponents who aren't just playing best of 1 in the Proving Grounds are playing the sweaty high evolutionary deck. I think if we go back and check the tapes, like half of the people who aren't just doing the 1 and done in the Proving Grounds are also sweating with the best deck.
Opponent snapped.
In a tier list for series 1 to 3 cards, would you classify Chavez as flexible and powerful? No, narrow and powerful. Most decks don't want Chavez. People shove Chavez into a bunch of decks that she should not be in. Our Spotlight Caster of the game, they are not. New content and features are added to the game with patches, not with season rollovers. It's very common confusion that I wish Second Dinner would work to align their season rollovers with new content. It's the number 1 most asked question every single new season is new content now available? And the answer is always no. All right, let's get another Nimrod here. Oh, there's a Dream Dimension, so we're dead. All right, I was gonna retreat and concede the match because I don't really feel like playing against the sweaty deck again.
Escaped.
We won the first one. Move along to the next. Give them their silver ticket to fuck off into the tryhards where they want to be. Won't they align straight August? Yeah, so conveniently for the next 2 months, the patch will align until we have another 5-week season. The patch will align with the season rollover. Because this is a 5-week season. No, wait. No, that's actually not true, right? Because this is a 5-week season, meaning this season goes for the next season doesn't start until August 7th, and the next patch will be on 1, 2, 3. No, I'm wrong. No, yeah, okay. Yeah, so the next season rollover will be the 7th, the next patch will be the 8th, and then those will line up until we have another 5-week season. Yes, you are correct. I think the best version of the Stature Good Stuff list is the one with Silk. Yes.
Opponent snapped.
Oh, you know, we've been playing a lot of games with this one. We haven't looked at Untapped data here. We'll pull up some Phoenix Force stuff on Untapped here after this game. Take a peekaboo at what people have been doing and what looks successful so far. It's Untapped planning to add Conquest stats at some point. They already added it. Added it at the end of last week. Alright, so we're looking for a Phoenix Force or a Nimrod here to pair with our Shuri. Is there any way for Phoenix to copy Nimrod? So, not typically, but we actually had a game with Lamentus 1 earlier where our Phoenix Force copied a Nimrod out of our deck. Which was a funny happenstance. They're stacking all their stuff on the left, so they can't Heimdall. That was neither of the 5 drops I wanted for Christmas. Very sad. Very sad, very sad. And cards be destroyed by Yondu brought back with Phoenix Force? I would assume so, based on the interaction we saw with Lamentus. Yeah, so like I could do this, and then we could Ghost Spider it, but I just don't know how I win. I don't know how I win a second path, is the problem. This is the play to win line, but I think we're behind here on average. Just gonna nope right out of there and get a clean W then. Big juke, big juke. All right, let's take a look at some stats here, huh? So, this first deck list is literally just the Destroy deck with Phoenix Force in it. Why is that good? What value is being added there? So, one thing to be aware of, all of the cube rates and wind rates that you see on this screen are incredibly inflated by the fact that there's so many bots on the ladder. So these numbers aren't real in terms of that. Like proportionally, all of these numbers are inflated a similar amount,
But, like, this isn't like a 62.2% against, like, real living, breathing human beings. Untapped can't automatically filter out bots because there's not a surefire way to know what's a bot. No, Phoenix Force cannot give you a second one. So, Conquest could kind of be less inflated, but I assume we just don't have a lot of stats for this. Yeah, like gold, these are all less than 20 games, right? Like, I'd be shocked. Proving Grounds can kind of give us... Man, those are some win rates. Those are some win rates. Let's sort by win rate. Okay. Oh, if we sort by win rate, we get as high as 45%. I would like to thank the Conquest numbers here for helping illustrate my point. No, these are not my stats. These are global stats from the thing. That's actually a really, really funny illustration. This is the 62% win rate one from the ladder. 45.7%. That makes more sense. That number makes more sense to me. So far, anecdotally, multiple man seems like the best thing to be doing. Does anyone else have a blank shop? I heard someone else talk about a blank shop earlier. It's interesting, though. I wonder if there's, like, a delay in what gets populated here. Because, like, the deck list we've been playing isn't listed on here at all, and I'm running the untapped tracker. So, like, my stats get contributed here. Like, what are my stats? I click that. Or 5 and 9? It's not looking good, chat. It's not looking good. This one felt pretty solid too. We played this one earlier without Shuri. These stats are also a little muddled. I think I conceded at least 3 games, and I conceded a bunch of games inside of here. So, like, my personal stats are not great because we were conceding after playing game 1s and people wanted to keep playing, and I was just like, nah, fuck this, I'm out. How many games do you need to play before the trip? Well, some of these say less than 20 games, right? So I would expect this 14 stat would be good. Would be my expectation. All right, let's, while the actual numbers on ranked aren't necessarily the most useful, we could dig through here for some spicy deck ideas, perhaps. See if there's anything that jumps out at us here. The numbers are skewed up, but there might be ideas worth looking at. This looks kind of hot. Iron Lad as another way to Phoenix Force or Arnim Zola occasionally, with Chavez to add a dash of consistency. I don't hate this. Okay, we're gonna grab a couple of deck lists off of here. I don't know that we'll play all of them today. We'll be playing some more tomorrow too, obviously. We'll put a Heimdall avatar on when we're not playing Heimdall for the real jukes. All right, and these are low game count. Literally just put Phoenix Force inside of this deck. This is a kind of a funny anti-Shang-Chi card, huh? Where, like, they just, like, shag you so you Phoenix Force back. Yeah, I don't know how I feel about this. Just like one way to blow something up with this. What if they shag on 6? Just don't have priority. 5 head.
This is some fucking big brain gamble here. You're like, Teenage Warhead, play Phoenix as an 11 power Teenage Warhead and hope to just dodge. This could be something cute to explore in a metagame where Teenage Warhead is better, but there's just so many like wasps and hoods and spider pigs and other one drops that people are playing that I think Teenage Warhead's just not good enough at the moment. If you're supposed to Warhead your own card and revive it, that still is your 50-50 to get the Warhead back then, right? This is weird. Like, I look at this and I'm like, what are you actually Phoenix forcing back, right? Because you can't Phoenix force back Wolverine. Are you, like, Phoenix forcing back Spider Hams and Novas? Like, that doesn't seem great. There's a lot of, okay, we shoved Phoenix Force into existing decks where it really doesn't seem like it makes sense. Yeah, I don't know if there's anything too spicy or interesting in here other than the Nimrod list we pulled. This list is playing with fire. FYI, there's a known bug where if you Phoenix Force Titania back currently, it could hard lock your client for as much as half an hour. Don't play these cards together until there's a patch. Or an announcement that it was fixed on a back end. When do season rewards become available? Season rewards unlock when you learn how to read. I'm actually surprised. It took us 4 hours to get someone that didn't know how to read this season. So just as a heads up, when you click in here at the top, it says play 10 games this season and unlock these ranked rewards. The ones that you've already unlocked become available when you learn literacy. All right, I think the one with Iron Lad looks like the most interesting or appealing to me. So let's go ahead and take that one out for a few. The lad forces here. Reddit is full of that question today. Yeah, usually we'd get it a lot, but it's the first one today. Oh, this is actually going to be pretty sick, right? I'm going to do this here, and then we'll Phoenix Force here, move to here and double as the torch, and then Zola the torch back across the board. Dodge the Iceman. Oh gosh. Oh gosh. Oh gosh, chat. Wrong order. No! I don't get another Sentinel! Oh no! How will we ever win the game now? Look at the little itty bitty baby rodent, chat! All right. It's no longer Pride Month, chat, but we can still flame on, okay? It's a solid first game. Nerf Phoenix. Oh, this is why all our stats are bad, by the way, chat. I want to play best of ones. I don't want to play against their deck again. Sorry, so we're gonna concede. I'll remember to snap on turn 1 next time. I don't play. Proving Grounds is like best of 1 gameplay theory. Ain't nobody got time to play multiple games of the Proving Grounds. Is there any reason to play Human Torch on 1? I don't think so. Because if I draw Iron Fist, we can fist the torch on 2 before we eat it. Okay, and then we drew Phoenix Force. Play this mid. This is fine, champ. My Phoenix Force don't miss. My Phoenix Force is a trained professional. This is where their training arc begins. Ready to YOLO? Are we ready to YOLO? Are you ready, kids? Sit. Leroy
Jenkins! It could be Cerebro 3, they're muted, right? Yeah, okay. We actually haven't played a ton of Human Torch with this card before this, so we haven't been Killmongered yet, but I'm sure it's a real thing. The Invisible Omen makes Killmonger a little more likely, huh? My kingdom to be able to retreat mid-animation. At least we win the middle, right? Is there a negative deck lined up? Why would we play negative with Phoenix Force? Can you explain? What's the appeal there? Just because of Arnim? That seems unnecessary. Appreciate everybody hanging out today, by the way. Thanks for part of your holiday with me if you're in the United States. Thanks for spending part of your Tuesday with me if you're in the rest of the world. Acarine, thank you for the 5 months. I appreciate the drive-by Prime from the YouTube viewers. Looks like you make my job possible. So if I do this and they don't play anything here or here, Human Torch ends up here. Am I gonna post a video about the new cards this month? You can find a full review of all the July releases on the YouTube channel here. Hey, Vanass, thank you for the quarter of a year. Yeah, maybe I should have just played the Hulkbuster into the Torch. I don't know. This is 50% to be Venom or Carnage. That'll do big. That'll do. They update and Jeff the Shark. I posted a full Series 4 and 5 tier list this morning that not only rates the cards, but also provides my speculation on what will be downgrading when. Is Token Tuesdays still worth it? Token Tuesdays is still one of the best bundle values you could get in Marvel Snap. There are some bundles that are better than it. If you'd like a comparison on Token Tuesdays and other upcoming bundles, I have a July and August video here for covering the bundles that are coming out. You can always hit ! bundles in my chat for the latest bundle review.
Opponent snapped.
This particular deck list is the first I've played, or this particular deck list feels more all in on the Phoenix Force plan than others that we've played. Which I also don't think it's a coincidence that it's the first deck list from another person put together that we've played. I would wager those two things are related. A multiple man here.
Hope that we could go Hulkbuster into Venom. Need to draw Carnage. It is worth noting that while this deck leans on needing Phoenix Force stuff a little bit harder than the others that we've played, the fact that this deck is playing America Chavez and Iron Lad adds an element of consistency to that game plan still. So we find it a little bit more often than the other builds we were playing that had backup plans. Dodge the dog. I just don't know that I can win a fair game. I think I have to just like, well, I guess it's actually impossible for me to draw Carnage and Phoenix Force here, right? Because the top card is Carnage and then not drawing Phoenix Force. Like, I guess I'm just doing this. Well, like we're in trouble though. When I run Iron Lad with Chavez, Lad consistently hits Chavez. That's actually impossible unless you're also playing cards that shuffle your deck, or you're playing against cards that shuffle your deck. But once deck shuffling starts happening, you become likely to hit Chavez, yes. But if your deck hasn't been shuffled, you don't hit Chavez. Always an Infinite. That's actually the last card in hand, so... Always snapping on one of the proving grounds. This hand is very good. We have multiple man into Hulkbuster, into Carnage. This might also realistically just be a multiple man into Hulkbuster into Doctor Strange game. Or if we draw like a Ghost Spider. Ghost Spider would be great. That's fine. Who's got two thumbs and is about to win a bunch of 50-50s? Not this guy. Certainly not me. Never won a 50-50 in my life. Oh, I shouldn't have played the Torch Middle. I should have played for the Zola drop. That's on me. Hey, at least the squirrel's got 7 power if we hit the squirrel. It's like vision with extra steps. This thing is literally about to be 22 power out of my 5-drop. It's vision with extra steps. Are you watching the game, chat? Perfect. Want another 50-50. Easy dub.
Victory.
Nailed it. Yep. The squirrel diff, yeah. Alright, I think I want to start working on a Venom split as well. I think I have 4 Venom splits. I think we tried to raw dog the inked Venom and missed, if I recall. 1, 2, 3, 4 Venom splits. Yeah, so we're gonna upgrade this to red so we can keep collecting Venom boosties. Yeah, our next Venom can be ink or gold, so a little bit higher chance. I have a variant for every card. I tried to, but no, I'm missing a few, especially some of the newer releases. Haven't had variants show up in my card shop yet. Starlight Citadel goes off first, even though Hala is the leftmost location. Starlight Citadel always happens first because Starlit Citadel is, Starlight Citadel always happens first because it changes the order of the rest of them. Solid here. Yep. Rewarded for waiting on the Iron Fist. There just wasn't a reason to play Iron Fist on 1, just because, like, there's nothing else I'm gonna do with Torch on 2 anyways. I wonder if I'm supposed to pivot to multiple man here. I don't really need the extra energy anymore, right? So I think we just go ahead and multiple man to the Hulkbuster here. If 2 things died, does Phoenix merge twice with card touch up? No.
Just the first one. It's a large rod, chat. It's a large rod. I don't know. I think we're dead here. We'll let them do their thing. Oh, maybe I shouldn't, because they didn't stamp us back on one. We should take their joy away. Opponent messed up this sequencing really bad. They could have fisted the Hulkbuster that had 7 power multiple bet across the board. It doesn't matter because their draw is significantly better than ours. Their deck looks similar to the one we were playing before this one. Yeah, no, I was kind of high on this deck after we made a bunch of 40 power Human Torches on the first one, but the more I play this deck, the more being all in on a single plan of Phoenix Force really feels kind of middling. Like when our deck doesn't do a Phoenix Force thing, we just kind of flop around and nothing happens. Yeah, both the decks we played before this one played real games of Marvel Snap when they didn't execute the Phoenix Force combo. Which felt good.
Breaking news.
I wish there was a way to Yondu ourselves. That would be pretty powerful. Jeff Timestone. Looking for a way to blow up multiple man here. That is technically a way to blow up multiple man. Thank you, deck.
Was hitting Strange better there? Yeah, I think so. Okay, now that's a good fucking hit right there. You know what was a good hit, chat? Marginally above average, perhaps. Our deck heard us talking about needing Phoenix Force to win the game, and it firmly delivered. What is this film? 12 Angry Men. Yeah. Good on the rate. Good on the rate.
Victory.
You know, with all of these silver tickets piling up here, maybe we'll do like a cheap deck donation day on one of the days to play a bunch of Silver Conquest with viewer submissions. Because we were doing bigger prices because these are longer and cost me a bit of gold, but we can farm up a bunch of silver tickets. These are only 2 matches at most. We'll do that one of the other days this week. Should I be holding cash-ins if I'm missing 10 Series 4 or 5 cards? Are there Series 4 and 5 cards you want to buy that you currently don't have? If yes, then you should open them and get tokens. If no, then you should hold them. Chat, our opponent's sweating. Means they're playing high evolutionary. Most of the sweaters we've played against have been high evo players. Multiple Man was a turn late, but better late than never. We won't have the opportunity to Hulkbuster it, but we'll get to Venom it here before we Phoenix Force. And that is an incredible drop. Because it lets us Iron Fist the Phoenix Force next turn, which will be a multiple man. Oh, you know, maybe I'm supposed to put Iron Fist here or here for the sake of having a clean Zola path. Well, I guess with Big House moving, that's not a guarantee either way. They told us the rarity of the variants inside of the Spotlight caches. The variants inside of the Spotlight caches will be unique to the Spotlight caches. If you want them, you're going to have to open the caches. I will say Phoenix into Multiple Man has felt a bit weaker without the ability to Heimdall it afterwards, but I guess Doctor Strange would be kind of similar. I think I do this, so I end up with 2 over here. And then I Iron Lad here, because this could be Doctor Strange, but it could also be Carnage. Because if I hit Carnage, I don't want to eat. Well, I guess if I hit Carnage, that's... No, I don't want to move this here, because if I hit Carnage, I don't want to eat it. Yeah, I think this is it. Or just leave it, yeah.
Victory.
However, the copy can't move also. We believe that the copy not being able to move is a bug
but Second Dinner's Team Answers is closed because they're on their summer break, so they haven't confirmed yet. Yeah, not only are they playing the stock best deck, but they're sweating with the retreat later in the Proving Grounds. Have your silver ticket, bud. You need it more than I do. Enjoy. Does multiple man moving leave a Phoenix force behind? It does, Bennett. The turn didn't end. Our opponent retreated. Did you do the math on the cost to get and maintain absolutely everything? No, I don't do math for things that just like aren't relevant for most people. That's definitely just not relevant for most people. Okay, so this sequencing looks a little funky, but if I go Human Torch into Iron Fist, I can then Hulkbuster the Human Torch and it kicks over. No, but I need it on its own path, right? So I think it's like this, and then we can spider. I guess. I think I do it like this, so that way if I draw Venom, I can blow it up over here, right? Although negative zone is not good for Venom. I'm not 100% sure on what these locations are. I'm supposed to be putting things. Different things play to different outs. So this goes here, and then it gets fisted to the right and doubles up to 12. Yeah, and then unfortunately here, we've bricked on a destroy card. So oh, do you think I'm supposed to copy the Human Torch? I don't know. I kind of wanted to be able to Zola my 12 power Human Torch. Do we think that's wrong? I need to win 2 lanes, right? I don't know how I win 2 lanes otherwise. So, Phoenix actually can't move if you don't note merge it with something. I was incorrect about how that interaction would work in my preview video for the season. I'm gonna come down to a RNG on Lockjaw and a Dracula RNG. Hit me, dealer. Oh. Chat! Thanks for the brand new prep, appreciate it. Oh, I'm sorry, opponent. I'm wasting your time. I clicked the wrong button by instinct. Apologies.
Escaped.
Brood and Mr. Sinister also do not work with Phoenix Force as I expected. Their on reveal happens before Phoenix Force merges with them.
The time to split Phoenix Force. I don't put boosters into my base artwork cards. I wait until I get a variant.
Opponent snapped. Snapped.
I thought you greened all your cards. I do green them for the discount, but I don't like green borders in the deck that I'm playing. So I don't green border the base art until I have a variant to put boosters into. If I leave them at the base artwork at least matches my my inked cards.
This land is always changing.
I don't like any of the base artworks enough to spend boosts on them. It's not about liking or disliking the base artwork, chat. It's about sending a message. It's about sending the message, I have fancy cards.
Wind, aid my hand.
Yes, it's about being a large sea creature. Listen, chat, if we're gonna be lucky enough to hit Phoenix Force through a subterranean, a weird world, we're gonna be lucky enough to hit the multiple bans, so we're just gonna go all in here. Yeah, it's also letting people know I'm the real Jeff Hoagland. Listen, chat, if you queue into someone with the username Jeff Hoagland, and they don't have a bunch of fancy cards, it's not me. You're playing an imposter. There's a lot of pixel enjoyers out there that use my username for whatever reason. There are places on Discord to send me Phoenix Flow ideas. If you think you have a good one, go ahead and drop it in chat. Okay. Wouldn't mind seeing one more. Oh my god, they drew one card off of our deck and it was our Arnim Zola. L-O-fucking-L. Well played. Well played. Yeah, there was Weird World was in play for one turn. And they drew our Zola and won the 50-50. Through Subterranea at that. You're down 4-6. Yeah, Marty, I have like 2 good games and 2 okay games. So I feel like kind of pot committed to like maybe recording a full highlight with it in case I want to post it. It's been like fine, and it's got some net novel ideas, so I think I like this less than the other 2 Phoenix Force decks we've played. I'll definitely highlight those first, but this one is different enough from those other 2 that I would like to have some recordings with it. There is some kind of bug with the shop going on. And I'm honestly more than a little flabbergasted that made that into production. Breaking the thing that makes you money feels like a big no-no. Oh yeah, I forgot to snap on one. Honestly, at this point, maybe I probably shouldn't, just because we're ahead. Our hand's good, and I'd like to see the game play out. Are they Cerebro 3?
Not only did they not snap us back, but they're playing no fun, so we'll bounce. Don't you want an 8-power Human Torch? No, I want to guaranteed have Human Torch be the only thing I've killed so I can bring it back with Phoenix Force. That's a cute idea, Kai, because both Yondu and Ma are good things to bring back. Yeah, to set a low bar, Marty, I'm way higher on Phoenix Force after today than I was looking at the card 2 weeks ago. Honestly, after playing with it a bunch, I think the Phoenix Force might actually be one of the more interesting build-around cards they've released in some time. From a deck building perspective. If you tried Atuma plus Phoenix is not good. Your Atuma retains the Atuma text. So you get back a 16-power thing that can only be in a lane by itself or needs protection. At that point, you might as well just play Orca. The revived Human Torch be killed by Killmonger. Yes. Oh, does Symbiote count as the last played card? It might. It might? It might. Let's find out. Damn. If this goes right, we're still in a fine spot. That's good. That's good to know. That was a good question. I didn't know the answer to that question. What was I hoping for there? I was hoping that Ghost Spider would pull the symbiote into the middle, and then we would get to copy a big Venom to 2 locations. It is weird and unintuitive to me that Hulkbuster counts as the last played card for moving something, but merging things into a symbiote do not.
and merging. Yeah, that's actually super inconsistent, right? Because merging into Phoenix Force counts as your last played card too, but Clintar doesn't. Merge, it's even the same keyword, right? Like they both use the same keyword. The symbiote wasn't played. It doesn't matter if the symbiote was played. The thing you're merging into is never played. That doesn't matter, chat. When Phoenix Force merges into something, the thing that it merges into wasn't played. So the people that are getting caught up on played cards, you don't understand the detail of what we're talking about here. When you're merging into something, it's never played, chat. Yeah, I get that it's a location, but it's inconsistent with the word merge. So Phoenix Force uses the exact same keyword, but interacts differently with Ghost Spider. God, fuck this screen. It's so annoying and slow. So Phoenix Force says, revive one of your destroyed cards and then merge with it. And then the thing that this merges into can get pulled by Ghost Spider. However, if the last thing that we played gets merged into Clintar, it does not get pulled by Ghost Spider. Yeah, but the Phoenix itself is no longer on the board, chat. That's the point. I get, like, these are inconsistent. Like, you're wrong if you don't think these are inconsistent. They're worded exactly the same. They're both using this keyword merge, and they're both an example of the card you initially played no longer being on the board. Phoenix Force, no longer on the board, gets pulled by Ghost Spider. Your card that went into the Clintar, no longer on the board, does not get pulled by Ghost Spider. Maybe it's because it merges multiple cards. Maybe. But it still feels like, if this counts as your last played card. Yeah, this also uses the keyword merge, right? I mean, obviously it's programmed differently. Chat, I'm not arguing with you that it's programmed differently. It's very clearly programmed differently. I'm arguing that it shouldn't be programmed differently, and it is an inconsistent gameplay experience that they behave differently. How did I just post this in my second dinner chat here? I probably won't get a response for a little bit because they're on holiday, but I want to write it down. But it shouldn't matter that you're merging into or merging with. That distinction shouldn't matter, Praise Helix, because in either case, whether you're merging into or merging with, your original card that you played as your last played card is no longer present. Yes, merge should have the abstract properties of all elements that went into it, would be my assumption for how it should work intuitively. Ferris Knox. I'm gonna start timing out, and mods are gonna start timing out people that are bickering about this. This is your warning. Need to draw multiple mana torch or 1 and 3 to get one of those two this turn. Rip. For what it's worth, chat, people saying they should change the wording on Clintar, they shouldn't change the wording. They should just update it so it works like the other cards that have the keyword merge on them. Afternoon, fake bottom. Yeah, Galactus is solidly out of the mid game at this point, which is nice.
Clear for takeoff.
Alright, I think I'm done with this deck. This one. This one. Sometimes we record sessions with decks like this and I make a little note next to them like only use if out of all other content. This one felt really mediocre compared to the other Phoenix Force decks we've played. The best Phoenix Force decks so far have been the ones that have a backup plan. Ones that are doing something when they don't draw Phoenix Force. Seems solid for us. Speaking of decks with a backup plan, so this is a Phoenix Force deck that's looking to reanimate either Ebony Maw or Yondu to make a slightly larger Phoenix Force. And if your Phoenix Force hits Yondu, it helps enable your Null and your Death. So we're not doing anything like super crazy combo-wise with the Phoenix Force. But it is just like being a clean 5-drop that enables our bigger top end a little better. Our hand's also very good here. It's annoying. This might be taking a little bit too long to get going at this point. We'll see. Copying a 0 energy 6 power Sabertooth has some appeal though. Hey, Suplead, thank you for the 31 months. Welcome back. Appreciate it. We like to draw Carnage or Deathlock here. Wolvie landing in Wakanda is pretty unfortunate. So Phoenix Force has no target. That is correct. Our Phoenix Force currently has no target. Do this. Let's try to like spread out and play for all three here. Why didn't they copy their kitty pride? What am I missing here? That has to have been worse than just like making a bunch of kitties, right? They having hand size problems? Yeah, I guess their hand was pretty full. That's fair. They didn't have to play the green goblin in the middle though. Feels like they should have managed this better to have more kitties. Alright, so opponent didn't snap last game because it was free for the Proving Grounds. They snapped because they wanted to sweat a little bit. Ugh. Get fucked. Oh no, wait. Now our Phoenix Force is a coin flip to play for the other team. Monka. Monka Phoenix Force. Yikes. Yikes. Do it, coward. Give him a 3-power Phoenix Force. We actually can't play here, right? Even if you move this, you can't play here. It's funny that the animation happens here, but so let's just play in. They're a little baby vision, chat. We got big vision over here. It's not that Maw's ongoing gets canceled by Phoenix Force, it's that Maw's ongoing only applies to the location that it's played at, not the location where it's going to end up at. Yeah, it's the same as moving a goose or a Kazo. That's accurate. Cosmo is different. Oh yeah, Cosmo's not a proactive lockout. Cosmo's a trigger when applies after the fact as cards are revealing. Cosmo doesn't have an impact while people are playing cards to the board, is the detail there.
I don't want to play a TVA game, so we'll make our one game the next one. The store is only broken for some people, which is a new season rollover bug, really. We should applaud how innovative and unique they are. Just murdering some stones here. Now we'll go Sabertooth into Venom now. We'll draw a Deadpool here. Okay, so Phoenix Force will either come back as Carnage or Yondu. So we'll go Sabertooth into Phoenix Force here. So that way if we hit Carnage, we get to eat the Sabertooth again, which makes the null bigger. Yes, Deadpool, Wolverine, and Sabertooth don't count as cards destroyed because they don't stay in the destroy pile. Oh, we actually can't Killmonger now, huh? Because we reanimated as a Yondu? They just announced the card series. Didn't we know they were data mined? Yeah, the data mines are accurate. Jean and Echo are 5, Legion and Mirage are 4. You're right, this might be the first official announcement. Fuck it. The hell we can't Killmonger. Sometimes murdering your own Phoenix Force is the answer, Chip. They never expect the murdering your own Phoenix Force to be the correct line.
Breaking news.
We open on Yondu here, and then probably Ebony Maw Carnage on... Although it's worth noting, they're probably a Killmonger deck too, right?
Victory.
Listen, chat. People that are sweating inside of Proving Grounds need the silver tickets more than we do. We're gonna bless their heart with a silver ticket. Move on with our lives. And it's just that I live in Florida, or is it always this sweaty in here, right?
Opponent snap.
Fellow gamer. We could get in a little bit of trouble playing these out mid, but I definitely don't want to play into the sewer if I can avoid it, because blowing things up in the sewer is worse for null. That is not a location that punishes us. Lovely. I don't think there's anything wrong with playing a deck like High Evo in the Proving Grounds. Just snap on one and play the game as you want to play the game. Any type of catch-up content videos since the Hitmonkey update. If you didn't catch it, Unborn, there's an impending economy update that's going to be getting implemented on the 11th with the patch, so you want to check that out. But other than that, just like new cards that have come out, like the TLDR. This is our latest release. Seems like a B- C+ card with a neat build around. So Death is going to go down to costing 4 here. We'll be able to play Deadpool, Sabretooth, Death next turn. What about the conquest system? Did the direct challenge battle mode exist the last time you played? I forget when that was added. Or is that new for you as well? Yes, so the conquest system is basically just an in-client way to play the battle mode with it's just kind of an in-client way to play the battle mode. It's like the TLDR. I'm gonna punt the middle here, play for left and right. Oh, I should have played around Heimdall. It's 24. Yeah, I don't know how I feel on this one. I don't know, like, this deck is bad. Like, the core Destroy deck is fine, but it's not nearly as interesting as the multiple man variations. This is the build we played that felt a little awkward. Multiple Man definitely feels like the thing to be doing. Yeah, I agree, Zach. Was the progress count as ladder rank or is it separate? No, it's completely separate. When you play in Conquest, there's like these medals that you earn, and there's a separate medal shop in here that you cash things in for that unlock over the course of the season. Small amount of currency, but mostly cosmetic stuff. Let's just play a couple more games with one of the ones we were playing earlier. But this one... Yes, this is the one we were playing earlier. Hey, Mr. Tasty, thank you for the sub gifts. It's very generous of you. Happy Tuesday, happy 4th. I think we're just playing multiple man out. So that way if we draw Hulkbuster or Carnage or Venom, it fits right on in. You have 2 demons. Good show. Jeff, do you have any information about why matchmaking for Conquest takes so long? Because there's no bots in Conquest yet. It takes a while because it's pairing you into actual living, breathing human beings. I believe it's also still regional-based matchmaking. We're gonna Carnage the multiple man, and then we'll spike the Phoenix Force off the top here and be a professional. It is, sorry, yeah, don't fucking actually me, but like, yes, it is possible to get a bot after waiting like 3 to 5 minutes is my understanding. But the asking about the queue times is because the threshold to get a bot on the ladder is like 15 fucking seconds, not 3 minutes. So, yes, you are technically correct. But what I am saying is still practically applicable and accurate here. Not the Phoenix Force I wanted for Christmas, so I think we're dead here. We need... This deck feels like it needs either Phoenix Force by 5 or it needs Hulkbuster early. I think that's enough overlap that you usually have one of the two happen. And sometimes you do both, and it's really wonderful. you're just joining us, Multiple Man really feels like the best thing to be bringing back with Phoenix Force so far. We need to really leverage that move that it gets.
Opponent snapped.
Part of me wants to put Multiple Man here. So that way, if we end up Heimdelling and it lives, I Heimdall it over to here. But another part of me wants to play it here just in case this location is bad for us and like puts a thing into play. Should we play America Chavez? This deck is happy to draw Shang-Chi, Heimdall, and Ghost Spider on the last turn of the game, which I think is enough good turn 6 draws that I don't want to play Chavez. Super rewarded. Holy crap. Holy crap. We can't play the Phoenix Force there because of their goose, but oh baby. Oh baby. So the way this works is Hulkbuster will attach to Multiple Man, and then this will double to 14, and then Venom will eat the 14 and double to 34. Our Phoenix Force continues to dodge Iceman like a fucking ninja. Ooh, we're gonna have to dodge again, though. All right, 2/3 for our game plan to continue working. I do not think Spider-Man 2099 is good in this deck because your turn 6, you often want to be Ghost Spidering your Phoenix Force and playing Shang-Chi, not Ghost Spidering a Spider-Man 2099. Okay. So this will give us this was one turn late, but whatever. So this will give us an absolute unit of a Phoenix Force that copies Multiple Man. And then we'll get to move this into here, and then Heimdall slide everything over. No! Alright, we need to draw Ghost Spider. Rip. Rip. I can't Shang the right because of, yeah, I don't think they can play for the negative zone. I'm pretty sure this wins the game most of the time. Are they also playing Shang-Chi? They could be the Shang-Chi build. In which case I needed to move right. I assume they were gonna play for the left and the right here. Yeah, it has to be Shang-Chi, right?
Victory.
Yes. 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 I'm surprised how hot and humid it is in here after that ice cold play.
Victory.
Alright, they are in fact bouncing out. Hey, what's going on, brum? Thank you for the brand new Prime, appreciate that. Oh my god, wait, no, they're just retreating because I snapped them? Seriously? Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh, I'm not giving you a free ticket after that last game. Sweat for the last one. And it's round 4, so they have to beat us 5 games in a row now. BT dubs. Their 5 game run starts here. Dubbin the Great. What's going on? Sassy Magic Carp, thank you for the over a year. Welcome back. Maybe they rage quit. They might have actually rage quit. This much salt's not good for you, chat. Nope, oh my god, are they just roping us? Are they actually just Pillar of Salt full roping us every turn? Oh my god, they are. All right, so I was gonna make this be our last match anyways. Are we actually playing? Are we actually playing the fucking game? With this Proving Grounds ticket that is apparently very important to you, opponent? Please tell me how important this Proving Grounds ticket is to you. Tell me more, tell me more. All right, maybe they just had something come up. They're actually playing now. But they, like I said, they also have to win like 5 games in a row here. Got me. Phoenix Force at Heimdall, cleverly hiding on top of our neck. All right, chat. My wife just sent me a message and said she misses me, and I said I would be done by 3 o'clock. So I love her more than I love you all. Appreciate everybody that was here. I'm out. This person's taking fucking forever. as much as I don't want to give them a ticket. I love my wife more than I want to be petty and vindictive. So I'm gonna go hang out with her and the rest of the family. Everybody stay safe out there. If you're in the United States, both in general and today, don't blow yourself up. There will be a highlight of my favorite Phoenix Force deck. There'll be Phoenix Force deck highlights the next 2 days over on the Snap YouTube channel, the Oaklandia Snap. There's a Series 4-5 tier list up there this morning. If you haven't checked that out, please tap the link for that and give it a thumbs up. I will see y'all around later. Enjoy the rest of your holiday.